Stream time! It's stream time! Stream time with Marius! Stream time with Marius! Stream time with Marius! Stream time now!
Yep. Okay. We have got a new today. A new today? I've never had a new one of those. I've never had a new day. Never, ever. Oh, my monitor is getting steamy from the coffee that I put right under it. It's completely wet. Oh no. And it's like coffee water. Yes, I am back to drinking the coffee. The funny juice. Still without caffeine. 'Cause I can't do that shit. Also, my keyboard ran out of power today. So I had to change the battery. Yes, that's right. It kind of sucks because it's like a AAA battery or AA battery. I don't know which. The tiny one, the smaller one of the two. And if it was rechargeable, it would be so banger. I might be able to buy rechargeable AAA batteries, but can't be bothered. So yeah, today we're gonna be doing more of this thingy. What? Wait, yeah, I can actually turn on the, or start heating up the glue gun. Oh, well, screw these things on my desk, I guess. Who needs what? Oh, well, I'm gonna put my mouse over here. Wait, did this catch? Wait. Oh, it really does catch from the... Okay, it does really start when I press. It doesn't, like, wait almost at all. Actually, I'm gonna be cutting these legs because they are way too long, way too obnoxious to keep around. Because they make it so difficult. And they are supposed to make things easier, but they are making things difficult. So firstly, I'm gonna be removing this wire, because I don't need this wire. I'm not gonna be working on this one today. I am still gonna work on this. I just kind of feel like it's such a hassle to place this figurine down that I feel ready to remove it. Remove these things that makes it annoying. I'm gonna put it over there. And I'm gonna be putting the coffee in a place where I'm not going to accidentally push it over, hopefully. And I filled it way too high. Hello. But it is fine, 'cause I'm gonna drink it, hopefully. And yeah. Yeah, I was doing this. I hadn't already forgotten. What do you mean? Yeah, I gotta do, like, this is a good example of, like, doing the wrong so I can understand why not doing like this. Because now I understand that, yeah, just because I have very long does not mean that it will be beneficial in the end. But when I have them too long, I can cut them down to what actual size I need, rather than have to string on longer ones. And so I can find the perfect-ish length. Because I still want her to be able to stand. I guess I could also be making it so that she can sit almost anywhere. Too. Because that could be cool. Like she sits in the air or whatnot. Maybe that's what she does. She's just sitting anywhere. She's wherever she goes, she sit. So then I could kind of like make her sit. I don't know what kind of position I want her to be in. But if she's comfortable looking, like if she looks comfortable, I guess that is what I'm gonna do. Maybe, yeah, because I don't know if I have a creature that, or like a character that looks comfortable. Just like sitting around, looking cute and comfy. Okay, my desk is not clean enough or tidy enough. Never mind. She sits in the far reaches of my desk. Yeah, maybe I should get myself 2 desks. One on the edge there where I can just have a lot of them just sitting, looking at me. They can be my audience. Wait, this one isn't looking at me. Now you aren't looking at me. How dare you? Wee. Wee. Okay. Now we are back to gaming because no. People will get confused if I use that word in this context. I usually use the word gaming to mean anything. Like, yeah, we gaming. And then we don't actually be gaming. But today, I was going to say today we are gaming, but we are not. Full circle all around here. Just what is going on today? What are we doing? Why is it so difficult to find out what we're doing? Because we are doing a number of things. Are we? What numbers of things are we doing today? Well, no clue. I guess we're trying to complete the rest of this figurine, I guess, is one of the things that we're trying to finish or trying to do. Wait, can I use you? That's not really what I want. I don't know what I want with that. I am gonna put on my glasses though, cause safety is hip and cool. And I don't know what anyone tells you, but losing an eye or losing 2 is not as fun as keeping blue. I don't know. Well, I do, cause okay, I'm just gonna allow whatever to happen. Or am I? I don't know. Where is? There it is. I'm gonna put the thingy on the shapely creature. Yeah, I did name the creature Shmeeboop, but I feel like that is kind of uh maybe a bit too intricate of a name, so I think I'm gonna reduce it down to Shmeeboo. Nej, Meeboo, because Shmee, I don't know, though I don't know if people will understand what, like, how to say it. So to make sure that people actually can say the name, not get confused, I'm gonna do Meeboo. Yeah, I'm gonna make the knä so tiny to insinuate, not insinuate, incarcerate. I don't know. These were, yeah, these are from the booties. The bombs. Yeah, I need to fix the organization of this desk someday, but not now, not today. Also, I finally got a new update from the violin thingy. It says it's in Oslo. And that was at 7 a.m. So that was, wait, no, that's Discord. I don't care about Discord. I'm going to the thing. I'm gonna read what it says, because I want to, okay. The shipment is under transportation. And that's in Oslo. So that means that it will be in Bergen in like a day maybe. And then it will be tumbling around in their like department thingy, I think, because they, at least whatever else I was ordering the other time, and things got like slow and stuff, I had to wait like so long. But yeah, today at 7 is the last, like 7 in the morning was the last message I've gotten. Hopefully it comes tomorrow. That would be banger, because if it comes tomorrow, I can start learning ASAP. Well, not necessarily. Well, ASAP is whatever ASAP is. I want to play. I want to get my hopes and dreams crushed by picking up the violin and being like, oh yeah, this seems fun, and then getting completely crushed, and all my hopes and dreams of ever learning an instrument at all is just crushed instantly. That's what I'm hoping to happen. But I doubt that will happen, because I'm just amazing in that way. And people keep telling me that I'm cool because I can learn stuff, because no one else can learn anything ever. That's what everyone tells me. Like, oh, I could never learn this. I could never do that. Therefore, I must be the only person who can learn things, because I can go like, oh, can I learn that? And then I can. And so that means that I am better. That's what I've learned from this. I am the best. And that can be put to rest. Because apparently that's true to everyone. No one is capable of learning except for me. Everyone else is stuck with what they learned in kindergarten or earlier, what they knew when they were popping out the womb. Like, that's how much people are limited. And I say people, and as in every person ever. Like, whoever you are not capable of anything like me, clearly, that's clearly, like, I must be, like, so much better because I am capable of learning more than one thing. So, yeah, if you ever think that you have a chance at anything, don't, because I am better, and that means that you can't be good whatsoever. Like, even if you think that you can achieve anything, no, give up. I don't know, maybe, because there are a lot of people who genuinely believe that they cannot learn because like, they have had poor, they haven't had good examples of them being able to learn stuff, or like when they have learned stuff, it's like, oh, it's so difficult, I can't do that again, and whatnot. And like, I understand that to some degree because I also have had that, like those moments, but I've also had so many moments where I have learned stuff, and each new thing that I learn shows me more and more proof that, yeah, I can actually learn. It's not just a fluke in the system. I can actually learn. And so that's why I'm so passionate about learning, like learning anything. I don't care what it is that I learn. Like, if I learn an instrument, if I learn like a way to tackle a situation or whatever, it's like I can learn, and that's so fun. Because I used to also believe that I couldn't learn, but then I eventually started learning things, and then when I got fired from my job, I was like, whoa, what do I do now? And then, like, I don't know, I don't really like 3D that much anymore or whatever, and then I wanted to do other stuff, and then I realized, oh shit, I can learn things, I think. I don't know. I've had such a hard time with learning. So that's why I believe anyone can learn, because if I can learn all of these things, then certainly maybe not everyone else, there are certainly people who have difficulty learning and stuff, and maybe, well, yeah, there are a lot of people who are not encouraged to learn stuff, right? Because maybe they've had a bad teacher, maybe they haven't really been interested in what they've been learning or whatnot, and for one reason or another, they have bad memories of whatever. And yeah, there are many things that I also dislike about learning, or things in my past that has been like, oh, I don't want to learn. And there are still things that I don't feel like learning, even though I see a lot of reason for it. Like, for example, with programming, I see so much usability of that. Like, there is so much I can use programming for, but the intro, like getting into it, is what gets me quite like frustrated. It's like, how do I make something that's interesting and fun, but not so intricate that I lose myself in the process or whatever. And that is what essentially what I'm learning with everything else that I'm learning. Like, I'm learning how to learn from doing all of these things. And so when I've learned how to make something feel nice to, like, make, and make things seem rewarding and stuff, like understanding how to make learning rewarding rather than a chore, that is kind of what I'm learning a lot of, or a lot about and whatnot. So yeah, it's not about like what I learn. Like it doesn't matter if I learn violin, if I learn piano, if I learn ukulele, if I learn Blender, if I learn these things. Like regardless of what I learn, they everything ties into itself, like or each other essentially. So what I learn from doing these things, I can take into learning violin. I can take it into learning how to write code. I can like anything. So to me, it's not about what I learn. It's how, like, what do I learn from learning something? And if I can't see the value in learning something, I don't feel motivated, essentially, kind of. But as soon as I see like a purpose for learning something, then I'm kind of sparked with motivation. And I've realized that it's not. I'm not a I'm not a motivated person or a demotivated person. I am a person, and I'm capable of being motivated, but I'm also capable of being demotivated or like unmotivated. And I found one of the differences between when I am motivated and when I'm not motivated is whether or not I see purpose in something. When I don't see purpose, I don't get motivated because my brain does not see a reason to release the dopamine or doesn't release whatever chemicals that is needed for motivation. Whereas when I see there's a reason for something, when there's actually purpose for whatever, then I can get a lot of motivation. So it's not whether or not I am a motivated person, it's whether or not I can see any value in whatever I'm trying to learn. And so to me, the roadblock is not waiting for motivation to come, it's trying to look for reasons to do it, right? Like I can find a lot of cool things that I really want to learn to do. Like I can find programming. I can think that it's very cool, but like I might not have all that much purpose for it right now, and so it's difficult for me to justify spending my energy on that instead of spending my energy on learning a musical instrument for like songwriting and stuff. Whereas if I do happen to find a strong enough purpose for learning to code that I can implement to the other things that I do, then programming will become much more appealing, and I will have much more motivation and patience for it. It's not because I am a patient person, it's because the task at hand allows me to be patient and be motivated. Like there are so many things I am not motivated about, but there are also so many things I am motivated about. And I've learned that a lot of the time, the difference between when I am and when I'm not motivated is the purpose. Like whether or not I see a purpose, and not just whether or not I do it, but how purposeful it feels. Like if it doesn't feel very purposeful, it might not be very motivating and encouraging. Can I use this to stretch this back? Maybe. I don't know. Coffee. Oh, I carved another chicken today, and I'm making chicken stock, and it smells amazing downstairs. And so it's kind of a burden for my roommate to abide by, or whatever the word, because it smells nice for the entire day, but then we eat very late. I could probably... Oh yeah, what do we eat for dinner today? That's something I haven't thought about. Because I'm freezing down the chicken so that it will last longer and not spoil instantly. But it's like, I don't know. It's hopefully it's not completely frozen by the end of the day. And then I also made bread, which is quite nice. I made a much bigger batch today because, well, I keep making like tiny batches. Mostly because we didn't used to eat all of it in the time that we like enough, or we didn't eat it quickly enough before it started molding. So I capped it to around 16 buns, 14 buns maybe. And now I have started making, I don't know how many. That's the thing. I haven't put them into context, or I haven't found out how many there are in the new batch. But they are coming today. They are being made, or they're rising. I put them in the fridge so that they will rise slower, because I make it in the morning. I make the dough in the morning, and then I like knead them, or no, I take them out and like separate them into buns, because buns are superior, because I can just put it into the air fryer and then have warm bread in the morning. Whereas toast is kind of nice, but it's very dry, and that dryness is quite nice when wanting it. But I also really like the moistness of buns. When you crack open or when you saw open a freshly heated bun straight out the oven. That is quite nice. Okay, well, the shapes and stuff aren't looking that well today, but oh well. Well. Okay, I have legs to create. These are going to be some long legs, aren't they? Like, how long are they going to be versus how long are the feet going to be? I guess like this. Yeah, okay. That can work maybe. And then these legs don't really bend all that bendy. Well, they bend very bendily, which might work depending on how bendy I need them to be. But oh well, we will figure that out later when we need it to bend, when it's too late to change anything about them. Yeah, I'm hoping this will turn out nice, but it could very well just turn out completely ass. Hopefully I'm able to salvage stuff, because if not, that would be cringe. Can I make it more bulge? Maybe I could give it like the sharp edge. Perchance, actually. I don't know. I'm gonna try that out. Bada beep bada bout. Budipa da kraut. I am a sauerkraut. Did I know that? No, what? It does feel nice though that I'm capable of doing this with less and less effort. Like, the first times I've done this, or like for the longest time, I've been layering so many sponges on top of each other, like tiny pieces, to get what I want. Whereas now I'm essentially learning how to shape the pieces in the way that I want, rather than having to like shape by it's shaping by manipulating instead of shaping by adding more stuff, or like mostly by not just adding willy-nilly style, because I can actually look at what I'm doing now, because I'm not focusing on whether or not I'm capable of something, but instead, how can I make something out of this? I already know that I can. So now I'm just like, how do I do it? Or more, like, how do I do it? And that is a nice difference, in my opinion. Do I want it to be like that? Wait, how do I want this to be? Oh, I'm not even showing you. What? Who am I? Me? Show and tell, and I don't even show it. I'm just off camera schlibbering. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Oh my god. Coffee time. Yeah, also my symptoms are pretty much gone. So that's quite nice. Except for some more sniffling, I guess. But generally, most of it is done. I don't think I need to add more details like that. I can see if the fabric will actually pick up on that or not. Okay. I need to do the legs so that I can move on to the upper body. I've been procrastinating it by doing other things like this and the knees, but the knees needed to be done either way, or else it would have looked a little bit wacky. So I guess it is justified, if I justify it in the right way, I guess. Maybe I should get something to... Wait a minute. I was like, what if I get something to cap the edges so that or the ends of it, so it's not so extremely sharp, but also I can, like, it's not stuck forever, kind of thing. And what better solution is just using the things that I've got right next to me? Because, yeah, of course I can do that with wire. No, with glue. Just gonna... What? Oh, I just cut that part off. Ooh, I see. It's way harder. Or way tougher. I don't know. Same thing, I guess. Actually... Hello? What? Oh, it's you. Yeah, because this way, as long as these are on, they won't poke my eye to bits. Hopefully. Because one thing that tends to happen when I have these on for too long is that whenever I take them off, my brain has like a realization moment every now and then that it's like, oh, I'm not wearing glasses. I'm not wearing my things. And it feels like, it feels weird. It's like, oh, I'm not seeing the world through glasses right now. Because I will like phantom feel it or whatever. Like I will feel like they're on and then suddenly be aware, or like come aware of suddenly that, wait, is this still on? Yeah, I'll suddenly be aware that that I'm not wearing glasses, and it freaks me out each and every. It doesn't really suck that much. It's not that bad, but it is kind of annoying at sometimes. You have to piss. Oh, I just realized I haven't eaten in a while. Oh, I haven't opened the window in the other room. Whoa, I haven't had mukbang on stream in a while. Mostly because I feel like, is it even that entertaining? I don't know. It is at least doing something on stream. Oh, I don't have my sticks. Oh, my coffee is not. Oh. It fell to the floor. This. Now that I'm kind of firmly into the flow of streaming, and I rediscovered the fun of running. I am going to start running more frequently now. Like the other day, I ran again for like the first time in ages. Because I had convinced myself that it was a bad idea to run, because I'm running on asphalt, and my sister told me, without any nuance whatsoever of what it, like any nuance at all, essentially, about how running on asphalt in any instance, any circumstance, leaves you with permanent like health implications or health complications later in life. Like everything in your life will just suck and be worse if you run on asphalt compared to not moving a muscle ever. And so I was like, oh shit, okay, I'm gonna trust my sister. But then the more time went on, I was like, wait, because it wouldn't just be it was not just the her words that got to me. It was also that my experience with running lined up with that fact, or that supposed fact. Because every time I ran on asphalt, I would have a lot of pains in my hips, my bones, it felt like. And I was like, oh shit, this is what my sister talked about. I can't run because... or I can't run, period, because I am running on asphalt, and that's bad, and so I should not run at all. But then I ran the other day, and I was like, oh shit, I can feel what I'm doing, like when, like specifically what I am doing that is causing the pain, because it happens, like it grows, and then if I stop doing whatever I'm doing, it goes away, and then it grows when I start doing it again, and then it goes away completely. And I'm just like, what am I doing that is doing that? And so like every second or so, like I'm trying to feel, okay, what is my body experiencing? What is the pain? Like, why is it caused? Where is it? And then why? Why is it caused? And I found out that if I don't fully like, if I don't fully like lock my knee when I run, like I run and then I lock knee and then impact, 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 like super heavy on my, like it's just superhero landing, just like just my knee just taking no, it doesn't bend when, like it doesn't absorb any shock or like anything. It simply just locks in and then just, or it doesn't do that, it just and just offloads the pressure on my hips. And that's not what's supposed to happen, because that when that happens for prolonged times, as in like over the course of a run, like an hour or 2 hour run, it compounds into like several days worth of pain, and not like muscle pain, but like bone pain, it feels like. And yesterday, and the day before that too, my legs were completely, like, super sore. But the difference between that and the other times I've ran is that the pain was in the muscles. It wasn't in the bones. It was also because I didn't run down the mountain. So not only have I used to run with my knees like completely straight and like popped even like this or whatever, I also run down the mountain, so it's even more G forces like just on my hips, and so it's just slowly tearing my hips apart, it feels like. But I found that if I don't extend my knees that much, if I extend them like this or whatever, they work like suspension. What? And this is why I love learning things, because I suck at doing everything that I try. But it feels so nice when I suddenly figure out something so mediocre, so basic of information. It's like, oh yeah, if I bend my knees, they can absorb the impact. What? Why didn't I think of that before? But that's the funny thing about running. It's like such an intuitive thing, right? You like I see people in my server going like, oh, I love running, but I feel like my bones hurt after running every time. And I'm like, could that maybe be that you're running incorrectly? And they're like, no, I'm just running how it feels natural to me, and I've got like bone disorder, so that's 100% why. There's nothing like technique wise, it's all because of my bones. I have bone deficiency or whatever. It's not that I can't run, because running is so simple. You move legs and then you go forward. But no, there is technique to it. And if you don't look into the technique, then you're not gonna run very far or very consistently and whatnot. That's also what I've noticed. It's like I can run by moving my legs and only thinking about that. But if I end up having pains, I won't understand why, and at some point I will be like, okay, it's just painful to run. I'm not gonna do it because it's not worth it. Whereas now I can be like, oh, okay, it hurts every time I run, but why? Why is that? How can people run for literal hours and not die? Like there must be something. Like there must be something that they are doing that I'm not doing yet. And so, like just like with anything, there are always variables that you can't see at first, but then as you like explore the field or whatever, you learn things in that field that seems so obvious once you learn them. But before you learn them, it's like, what? How am I supposed to learn that? How am I supposed to know that my knees aren't supposed to pop? Nobody tells me that, because it's so obvious, right? It's like, well, of course you don't put so much pressure on your hips repeatedly over hours and stuff. Like that's not told, because of course you're not supposed to do that. It's common sense, but then until you actually learn that, it's like I don't know, it's just expected to know or whatever. But maybe you're just looking into it, or maybe the way you're like running is not necessarily unoptimal, but it could be like limiting. Isn't that this? I don't know. But yeah, I really like learning, and so because it is those moments where it's like things are starting to make sense. Those are the moments that I really enjoy. Those are the things that keep me motivated. It's not the cool things I can do and stuff. It's not like that. It's mostly for the oh shit, I just discovered something new type feeling, which happens quite often when I try new things. When I try the same things over and over again, I don't get that feeling. Because it's not something new. It is something that I've done so many times. And so trying new things opens up the possibility to get so many more of those, like the Eureka-esque things, like discoveries and feelings. And so that's one of the reasons for why I'm so motivated a lot of the time. Because it's kind of like a drug at this point. I'm so deep in, deeply in love with learning. And it's just so fun. But that's because it's fun to me because I've learned to enjoy it, right? It wasn't fun when I was in school because, well, I didn't see the point in learning those things. Because, like, why do I need to learn this? Why do I need to learn that? Why can't I learn these things? Why can't I learn those things? And it just didn't make sense to me, right? I didn't see the purpose in the lessons that we were learning. I didn't see the point in the things that we were being told. And so I didn't bother. I didn't even think it was interesting and whatnot. So now that I'm more like, now that I know that, or now that I have more ability to learn whatever I want, I can see the point first, and then I can like dive into it myself. There are no one like behind me telling me that I should learn this because this reason. Like, it's me finding out that, ooh, if I learn musical instruments, I can then use those for music production. I can make music production more intuitive, because it is quite fun making music and stuff, but it's very, it's kind of like, it's just opening menus and like navigating menus. It's very much like Blender in that way, where it's like, it's just so many menus, so many things to enable, so many things to disable, so many effects, so many knobs, so many everything, and it's just so annoying. It gets annoying to me. I really like the intuitive way of doing things that using instruments, like real life instruments, allows for. It's not that real instruments are better in every way, it's that they're more intuitive. It can, like, to come up with something can be, or this is at least me guessing that it's this way, but it might very well not be more intuitive. But when I can understand how an instrument is actually played in real life, I can take that into consideration when I'm making a song or whatever using an instrument, even if it's digital. But if I have no experience actually playing it, I won't understand how to make an instrument sound like the real instrument. And so it's not necessarily that I'm aiming to always use real instruments, because sometimes I'm going to be having more fun without real instruments and whatnot, and it but understanding how they're actually played in real life can give me some context that I can't get as easily through using a virtual instrument. Like, even if I get even if I use my keyboard, like the piano, to like play the notes, it won't be played in the same way as if I were to play on a saxophone. Like if the whatever. Like it won't have the same whatever. Like it's different. It's not better, it's different. It's not better or worse, it's different. That is what I think is so nice about it. But yeah, it is also kind of just a guess or like an educated wish. I don't remember where that was from. I think maybe from Doctor Who. But yeah, educated wish. Because with character creation, it's so much more fun making them out of like foam and stuff than it is in Blender, I feel. Because in Blender, there are so many like things that you have to enable, disable. You have to do so many like things. You have to rig it, and then you can animate it, and you can like pose it and stuff. Whereas with this, I do the rigging first, and then I build everything upon that. And of course, I can use like add-ons like Rigify and whatnot, but it's just kind of like it's not very intuitive. When I can use a Neuralink to interface with Blender or any program, where I don't have to think like, okay, I need to press B, I need to do this, I need to do that, I need to enable this. Like if I don't have to navigate in the menus, but I can think those same things, then they are being done by the neural chip, like interpreted as like, okay, I want to add a bevel. I want to have it that big, and I want to have it that type and whatnot. Like all of that just happening in my brain, and then like that being displayed on the screen. Like that would be so freaking cool. Like that would be banger. But so far, I don't think we have that coming very soon, at least. Like, I am looking forward to when, like, Neuralinks and, like, brain interface computers are really, like, mainstream. Because in the start, it will probably have, like, a bad reputation and whatnot, and will be a bit sketchy. Like, oh, yeah, get this implanted into your brain. It'll be fun, they said, and whatnot. But I do think that it would be, like, in theory, it would be very cool to have, like, a, like, being able to interface with a digital device using thoughts and thinking in concepts rather than in actions. Because that's how I interface with Blender. I don't think about each action the same way as I don't think about every footstep I take. I think about going to the store, going to the bathroom, going to fill up a glass with water. Like, yeah, I do also think about how to do those things, but I can also kind of zone out. Like, I can kind of detach from the act of grabbing a glass. Turning on the faucet. It happens as a result of my thought or like the desire to go and get a glass of water. Whereas in Blender, for many beginners, the layout and all of the functions are unclear. So it's kind of like, okay, I need to find where the glasses are. I need to figure out how to turn on the faucet. I need to figure out how much to pour, how cold, like all of these things. And whereas when I've lived here in my apartment for so many years, I know where all the things are, and I move things around to better suit me. And the same goes with Blender. Like, you can move around stuff. You can change properties. You can, like, to the default scene. Like, you can change it once, and then it will be that that setting will be on or off, or the number will be that number each time you open up Blender. And I love that about Blender. Like, I wish more programs had the ability to like set defaults. Maybe they have. I don't know. Yeah, which maybe like Krita or whatever. I don't know. Maybe you can do that in there. Okay, I don't know if that was. I think it's the other parts of the customization, like all of the customization that can be done with Blender. It's so nice. Because you're not limited by the program. You decide what the program will be for you. But of course, when you're a beginner, you might not understand the impact of changing it for your own whatever. Like, if you have specific ideas for how you want the program to behave. And I can understand that that can be quite overwhelming if you're trying to learn Blender, learn to understand Blender at like in the beginning, in the first place. Like, learning where things are and changing things around, like, that's gonna make it more difficult if you're like following a tutorial, of course. But once you've come over those hurdles of like, you can recognize the UI, you can recognize the difference, and you can see that, okay, they have this setup in that place, but I have mine in that place, but I see that they are the same. So therefore, it's not different. It's like, it's not conceptually different. It's different appearance, but not like completely different. And that, when that happens, when you can like understand that, tutorials and stuff are way easier. Like, they get way easier to like look at and stuff. But yeah, they are certainly quite a handful every now and then when looking for things. But yeah, I rarely look at tutorials and like nowadays, because I can often figure out rather like ballpark what I want to do. It's not always like some things that I'm unfamiliar with, like for example geometry nodes. I use tutorials for those because I'm not that deep into that stuff. But I have made a few things, and I feel like it's quite a fun field to explore. However, I don't really see that much use for it in my case. Also, I haven't really blendered in quite a while. The verb of blendering. But yeah, I haven't used Blender in a while. Other than the one time that I made that goober, that one thingy on stream. But yeah, other than that, I haven't really touched it in quite a while. And so maybe I should do that soon. To like make sure I don't atrophy the skills that I've built up over the years. But one thing I have figured out or have noticed is that when I'm helping people with Blender stuff, my brain recognizes that, oh yeah, it's important. This information is important, even though I don't use it myself. It comes in important later, and so it helps me not just have information, but it helps me store the information for longer, because it's the same thing as with like the information you learn to do an exam, right? Right after you've done the exam, you might not even remember a single answer on the exam. Whereas if you never have like a final exam where it's like the last point of necessity for the information, like you might retain it. Or if you like keep updating or like keep using the same information, you might like it might not fade in the same way. So yeah, that is at least one way that I retain the information without having to constantly keep blendering. However, my skills are stagnating though, because I'm doing the same things over and over again. And so I'm rarely exploring anymore because I know, or I don't know the entire program, but I've gotten so comfortable in the corner that I've dug myself or whatever, that it becomes difficult to expand because I'm so comfortable, and so going to anything else makes things go so much slower because things go so fast, and then suddenly just breaking, like going from like breakneck speed to like snail's pace. And then the same reasons, internal reasons for why I'm making things don't really apply always, and so it kind of becomes difficult to like encourage myself to try things. And so that's one of the reasons for why instead of trying new things in Blender, I try new things in real life. Yeah. Because I've noticed that Blender has a lot of menus. It's not very intuitive. It's very intuitive once you get intuition in it. Like build some intuition or intuitive like understanding over the software, how it works and stuff, because it's very consistent. Then it can be quite intuitive, but it can still be quite like just a chore of a program to work in. But I love it. Like I love Blender. I love like, making things. I love how consistent it is with like the movement and stuff, and like the like if you learn about one feature in one window, you can apply that to like every window in the thing. You don't have to like use the mouse wheel to scroll in one and then use the right mouse button to scroll in another. It's like it's all the same thing. Ugh. And that's why I love Blender. I wish more features were in it. Like I know they have the video editing and stuff, but if they had music production in Blender, oh, that would be banger. Maybe that's what I could do as a programming project. The problem with that is that I don't know enough about programming to do that right now, and so if I were to have that as a goal, it might be difficult to end up there, and so I might lose sight or lose track of that and then end up giving up. But oh well, we will figure out those things when those things are present or whatever. Okay. How big will her feet be? Oh, yeah, I really want like a thermo cup. Am I gonna Google that? No, I don't know, maybe. Wait, okay. Ooh, how many hours is like 8 to 10 hours after 7? It's now like, yeah, wait a minute. Could it come today? It wouldn't come today, would it? No, it wouldn't. The violin wouldn't come today. Why wouldn't? No, why would it? Am I right? What is that sound? It says a text message. A text message notification. Oh no, you can see the thing. Okay. Yeah, a text message has been delivered to the recipient. Yet I have not gotten one. Maybe it's my email. Ooh! Ah! Ooh! Ooh! It comes home to me? Hell yeah, I don't have to go outside. But yeah, that comes tomorrow maybe. Estimated time tomorrow. Oh, the shipment item has been loaded. Was at midnight. I want the thingy now. Not just for the violin, but also for the guitar picks, because I want to try that out. And the guitar strap. Oh, also I made an oopsie or whatever. I was going to buy like a fretboard sticker thingy. But then I saw one comment being like, "Oh, those ones like because they have like the sharp and flat at the same like thing, so it's like F sharp, B. No, that's not. Okay, so F sharp, G flat, F G. Yeah, so like they have those both as like a circle on the tiny ass fretboard, and so I was like, oh, I'm not gonna get one of those because that would be useless. But what I didn't think about was like, I wouldn't have to look at those. I could look at the, but yeah. And it was like 80 kroners or something. It was like $8. It was not that expensive, and so it was just kind of like, oh, why didn't I just get it? Oh. But at least I got the fretboard sticker for the violin, which is all that I care about. Because if I did not have that, it would be very difficult, I believe. Oh, I want to watch, or I want to listen to some music, maybe. Or do I? I don't know. Maybe I will listen to, oh, I can't listen to my stuff. Yike. Minecraft discs. Hans Zimmer. That's probably like copyright or whatever. Oh, why do songs have to be copyright? I mean, if I made banger songs, I would probably want to earn money off them as well, but okay. Maybe I need to make my own stream music. Because I do make my own music so that it like is something I can listen to on repeat for hours. But I don't know, maybe I will do that someday. Make a song or like something that is meant for repeated listening for hours. Ooh, do I make like what they called digitigrade legs? That could be fun. Because I try making them every now and then, but then I don't feel like I understand how digitigrade legs actually work. And so I end up feeling a little dissatisfied, or pretty dissatisfied, and then I just go like, okay, I'm not gonna do them anymore. So yeah, I want to do that, because this kind of looks cool. I'm not gonna lie, I really like this look. Maybe more like that, and then I can round out these to be like hoofs. Ooh! That might be fun. Yeah. Because she will be tall. If that is the case. Nah, she's about the same height as the other ones. Actually, a bit less tall, I guess. But oh well, I will now make this into a... Yeah, because then I can remain... I can let this remain as like big and not like tighten it back up again. And then I can find some way to... I don't know, maybe it works. Maybe it can work like this. Yeah! We be working with the things we got until we buying violins and shit. Okay. Well, I've now simplified this creature a lot more, and I will only need cubes. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, for the arms I will be using cubes as well, because that seems to be quite nice. Do I need them to be very long? Oh yeah, that would be so cool. Having like really long arms would really contrast the tiny body. Damn. Okay. Finally having fun again with character creation, because usually it's like, ooh, how can I make a sexy character with big boobies? No, actually I tend to make pretty tiny boobies, but like big bottoms, because I like big bottoms. And so yeah, it becomes essentially a question of that rather than like, how can I make something fun? But now I'm having fun again. Yeah, you're seeing it here first, guys. Marius having fun with arts and crafts? No way. He must hate arts and crafts, because how can anyone like art and craft? How can anyone like crafting and arting at all? Am I right, guys? Am I right, non-arters? Yeah. Who cares if someone can draw? Who cares if someone can sculpt the sculpture? We out here not doing that, because that sucks. Like, why would anyone do that? Right? Like, it sucks. Like, too bad for them. Like, how dare they be good at something? I wish everyone was as bad as me at everything, and I don't want anyone to be good at anything. Because if someone is better than me at something, it means that I am bad as a person and I have no qualities if someone else is good at something. And yeah, so if you're ever good at something, stop it. Don't be. You're making life worse for everyone. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna make long arms. Good. How will I make the body? Maybe I'll use this sponge. Wait a minute. I could use this for the head again. Okay, so with this... Wait, yeah, the colors are so different. Okay. Well, yeah, the way I prepare these is by essentially ripping the scrubby away. And then like leaving white on here but no color on this. And then I have so many sponges with and without this. So yeah, now I have like a fluffy white thing that I can use to cover whatever. That's kind of what I used on... Okay, it's not... it's the Red Riding Hood-esque looking thing. That's the one I was thinking of, but I can't be bothered to get it up right now because it's just so annoying. Because the head is not on. The head is kind of like just... It's not glued on. It's not like attached. It's just kind of on top. And it's so annoying. But I can't be bothered to glue her head actually on, which I don't really know why I haven't done that yet, but I guess that's something I have chosen not to do. Okay, what do I want to be happening here? Because I think I'm going to make the head out of this sponge too. What if I make like a huge head, like a cube, a sponge-shaped cube, a sponge-shaped head with eyes right there, and so it would be like, oh yes, a sponge creature. Maybe another day, but that kind of sound, I like the idea of that, like just kind of either longwise or this. Oh yeah, with the long legs and the long arms, this may be actually quite well. I could also make cylindrical. But I feel like that might be a little bit too tall. Yeah, I feel like that might be a bit too big. The head will be as big as the rest of the body. Or like the whatever. Maybe I could make a bunny by doing this, because that kind of looks bunny-esque or whatnot. Frick it! My back hurts. Okay, I'm gonna be slobbering these edges so that they are smooth. Slobbering them up with glue. Straightening them first so that they are nice and straight. Oh yeah, I should probably do a little at a time. Bum, bum, do, do, dum. Bim, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bow. Do, do, do. Boom, 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 bim, boom, 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 boom. Okay, that did not stick. Why didn't it stick? Was it too quick to let go, maybe? Ow! Dun dun bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 bitty bitty bum bo bo do bo bum do bo do. Oh, it's on its side. That's not good. Do do. Boom 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 bo boom ba bo ba boom. Ba-dum. Boom ba boom bow boom bow boo ba boom. Boom 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 boom. Do 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 do. Boom bum 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 beep boop bum 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 dim bim bum dum beep bim beep deep da ba dum bap boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Bum 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 ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-bum, bum-bum-bum. Bow-bow-bow-bow-bow-bow. Bum. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Brim bim bum 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 boo boo bum. Bim bim bum bum. Ow, ow. I remember showing a child how to make something. I don't remember what it was, but it included, it involved hot glue, and he burnt his hand and was very like, ooh, 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 and like super like ran around and was like, ooh, and then when he saw me getting, like after all that, the whole ordeal, when he saw me getting like just getting all over my hand, just like me being in pain, like, oh, I got some on me, he was like, oh no, I was a fool. He doesn't react, because I don't know, he had the kind of reaction where it's like, look, I'm hurt, this is funny, or whatever. But I was kind of just sitting there like, yeah, that'll happen. So, screw him is essentially that. I don't know. It was very fun though, because he seemed like, yeah. This is kind of funny, because I used to go to this place where they had workshops, like every now and then, every Wednesday or whatever, they would invite people to come and make whatever, and like chat, hang out, whatever, and they made like pizza and stuff. And I remember showing this kid, like I came over there after whatever, like after work or whatever, and it was just chaos because it was like a kid's birthday that day. For like, I had no clue that I was getting into like a children's birthday, like a 6-year-old, like full of 6-year-olds who are like very hype and stuff, and I was just like, oh, I just kind of want to draw or paint or whatever. Okay, but then there were, because I sat in like a separate room kind of thing, but it was glass like right next to it, and so I couldn't really focus very well. But there were 2 kids who came in to like look at what I was making and what I was drawing and painting and stuff, and then we were like, oh my god, that's so cool. And I was like, it's not that cool, it's like, it's lines on a thing, it's colors, it's like just paint on whatever. But it fascinated them so much, and I felt like, oh, okay, you guys find this interesting and stuff. And so I showed them like how I do things. But it was funny how like he was like, oh, how do you do this? And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna show you how I do this. And then I start showing him, and then he starts running around, and like for 15 minutes he's nowhere to be seen, or like I can hear him everywhere else but right next to me. And then he comes back and he's like, wow, how did you do that? And I'm like, magic. Because he was not patient enough. Of course, he's a child, and so like he didn't know like patience or whatever. But I find it funny because his mom was like the head of whatever. Like she became like the head of planning those activities and stuff. And like months go by, and I don't hear anything from like. I don't think there are anything going on there. It's like winter break or whatever. I don't remember what it was, but some break in time. So there were no more meeting up and whatnot for a while. And then when I start coming back, wait, was that before the break? I don't know. At some point I come back and the child is chilling there again. That one child that was there because his mom brought him. And he was there, and then like he was so fascinated again by the things that I was making, and the mother pulled me to the side when he was like running around and said like it was so inspiring to see you two like sitting together and drawing, because he also liked drawing. That's kind of why he was so interested, because he also enjoyed drawing, and he was like, whoa, other people who like drawing, yo. And it was so mesmerizing to him. And apparently, because I thought he didn't care whatsoever, because he was running around like a typical 6-year-old. But the mother pulled me aside and like told me that he got very inspired, and that he started asking for like professional equipment. Like, oh yeah, I want the best colors, I want the best brushes and whatnot. And he became so like so convinced that like, yeah, I want to make art like Marius. And when I heard that, it was kind of like, oh, okay, because like I didn't think that would be like a thing, because he did not pay attention when I was like showing him things, right? But then the next time I see him, next time I see him and his mother, they're like, whoa, we bought him like paints and stuff because he was so intrigued and stuff when we got home or whatever. And it was very interesting to me, because it was like, oh, okay, well, no one has ever told me that they like me specifically got them interested in, or more interested in art creation. And so that was quite fun to hear. But I didn't know like, okay, how do I respond to that? Like, thanks, you're welcome. Like, huh? I don't remember what I said in return, but I kind of felt a little like, oh, did I do something? Wait, well, how did I encourage? How did I like encourage him when he literally ran around and were everywhere else, but right next to me? But apparently, I did encourage him or inspire him or whatever, and that sits in my memory to this day. Like, whoa, I have influence. I am an influencer, guys. Like, I was an influencer before I was an influencer. I don't know. But yeah, now so that has kind of given me the interest of like teaching people. I was already teaching people things that I kind of know already, but it kind of showed me that like, oh yeah, I can actually teach people in real life, not just online, and give tips about Blender, but I can also like share what I've learned about other things, like for example sponge creations. Oh yeah, that was also a thing I wanted, like he wanted to know, and I found it so weird how his mother was like so fascinated by the figurines that I've created, but all of them are like female and like kind of suggestive, and so the fact that the mom was like, yo, these are so cool, it was like, oh, okay, you guys have a completely different idea of what is like acceptable, I guess, because I would feel uncomfortable if I saw boobies anywhere near around my mom or whatever. Like, I would be like, oh, I don't want to see boobies now. But apparently that, like, yeah, well, they're not that suggestive, I guess, I don't know. But yeah, so every time I showed them like a new character that, or like figurine I would made, they were like, whoa, how did you make this? And then like I show them, and then they're like, wow, I could never do that. And yeah, it's very fast, like it's very fun when someone actually goes like, ooh, I want to learn that, instead of going like, oh, I could never, because those are the people that actually want to listen, whereas everyone else are just kind of like, oh, I have no clue what you're saying, but it sounds cool, so I believe you and whatnot. But it's like, why am I telling you these things? You're not gonna get any benefit out of listening. But I don't know, it's fine. Not everyone has to listen to what I say at all times. I do hear that some people don't care and whatnot, but like, oh, I care so much about the things that I do. Like, it's so, like, I'm pretty passionate about the things that I do, if that wasn't already quite obvious. But yeah, no, it's very nice, especially when I meet people who are sort of the same, like people who also are quite fascinated or like passionate about what they do. Because a lot of people I've met are like, ooh, I'm only going to tell you if you ask me about whatever I do. Like, I'm not gonna tell you like out of the box. You're gonna have to inquire about my hobbies and stuff. And it's like, why can't you tell me the things that you are interested in? Why do I have to, like, of course it is like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people that I meet is like, it's nice, or it's like bad to not ask, whereas I tend to forget to ask because I'm expecting people to do the same as me, where it's like, I am so passionate about the things that I do that I start talking about them at any point. Like, yeah, because I'm so passionate about them. And so I'm used to people who are also passionate about things, that like they open up as well. And people who are not all that passionate about something, they tend to be like, oh, well, what am I supposed to say? Then what am I supposed to do here? I don't know. I just kind of feel like, well, if there is something you wanna say it. Like, don't ask me if you are allowed to say something. It's your passion, or whatnot. But I don't know. So it might be that I'm just a bad person who does not care about other people, but I think that it's more like I love to see people talking about their passions, like being actually passionate about what they're saying, not just saying stuff because like, oh yeah, I think maybe you might want to hear this, but it's like, I'm telling you this because I want to talk about this. It's like, yeah, let's do that. Whereas many, I don't know if it's like neurotypicals or if it's like like an autism thing or what, but I do tend to see people on the autism spectrum who are very open to this kind of like stuff, like being open to talking about their passions, whereas a lot of people who aren't on the autism spectrum seem to be very like, ooh, I'm going to talk only about things that are being brought up. I'm not going to initiate some subject or topic unless someone else proceeds before me. Whereas I tend to go like, ooh, I want to talk about Blender, or I want to talk about these things, and then I kind of just bulldoze all over everyone else. Like, yes, I will be talking about this and this alone. Like, I'm not saying that it's a good thing to do necessarily, but it is, for me, it's more engaging. And it tends to seem like people are more present, like mind-wise, when I am being kind of like bulldozing myself, like, or just plowing, like making myself just, I don't know, stand out or whatever. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum bow bow bum ba bum ba bow bow ba da ba ba bum ba bow 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 ba bum bow bow ba da ba ba dum ba bow bow ba ba bow 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 ba 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 bum bow 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 bow. Wait, what am I aiming for now? Unsure. Kind of feeling it as I'm going along. Bow bow bum 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 bow bow bum ba bum ba bow bow ba da ba ba dum ba bow bow ba ba bum ba bow 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 ba ba dum ba bow 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 ba bum ba bow bow ba ba bum bum bow bow bow. Yeah, I think that might be whatever. Might be whatever. But yeah, the like that place where I was, every now and then I go to somewhere and like I bring my characters and like bring the supplies to make figurines and stuff, and then I sit wherever I can find some hobby place, somewhere with like hobby stuff and whatnot, and then I start making my stuff, and then people come around and be like, "Whoa, that's so cool," and I'm just kind of like, well, are they not like, because there have been people who have been very much like, "Ooh, this is just pornography," and I'm just like, "Oh, okay, I guess that's true because it's boobies and stuff," and that like, "Oh, this is very bad," like not in executional wise, but as in like, ooh, this is naughty content. This is too spicy for like the average Joe or whatever. But apparently, like, it seems like a lot of people either don't know how else to react and go like, oh yeah, this is so cool, but actually be like, oh, he makes that kind of stuff, okay. But yeah, it is like surprising how many people who are like, yo, this is so cool, what? That's quite nice, because I did believe like, oh shit, this might, like, I did start believing that like, oh yeah, this is essentially just pornography, and then I kind of felt like, ooh, I can't show people this because it's just porn and people are going to be judging and stuff. But no, it turns out the person who said all of those things are very, very judgy, and I know that because I have experienced that for a long time. And when I've met more people, I've recognized that, oh yeah, it's that one person who is likely like bitter or whatever about things, and being the way they were or are. I don't know if they have changed because I haven't seen them in a while, and I'm not like, I don't care anymore. But yeah, well, sometimes it does come back to me and like, oh shit, whoa, but then it is in their voice, and it's just kind of like, oh yeah, that is something you would say, and then I kind of go along with whatever I was going to do either way. And so that's kind of nice. It's nice that I've kind of acknowledged that, oh yeah, that is their voice, and like, yeah, that's what they would say in this situation, but that's not what I would say in this situation. And since they are not here, their thing does not matter. But there are some times where their ideas and thoughts and stuff actually does come along nicely, or like is nice to have in my brain, and so sometimes it is quite nice, but a lot of the times it's kind of like essentially. But oh well, what can I do about it now? Not much, I believe. Then I can fold this back on itself. Oh, I'm back away from the camera again. Oh, grrr. Am I right, guys? Grrr all over this place. Bum, ba-dum, bum. But yeah, there are a lot of people voices that have like stuck with me, like, oh yeah, that, like, their logic, kind of their internal logic, when they've like spilled out their internal logic onto me, like, it's sometimes it sticks for quite a while. Like the person I was talking about just now, stuck with me for quite a long while before I recognized, like, oh yeah, those are not my thoughts, those are theirs. And after I recognized it, it was like, oh, okay, I'm free now, I guess. But I don't know, it like, I don't know, it's interesting to me how I can notice that it's not my thoughts. Like, a lot of people, it seems like a lot of people don't have that ability where it's like, oh yeah, I feel this way about this thing, and now this is bad or whatever. And like, is it bad, or is it what you've been told is bad? Like, is it bad because you think it's genuinely bad, or is it bad because someone has convinced you that that thing is bad? And then, yeah, of course, there are probably times that I don't know about when that happens. But I do feel like I have a lot of ability to like, tell when it is or isn't my idea or whatever. But I don't know, I could be completely wrong about that. And I wouldn't know. I wouldn't necessarily know, but I could find out maybe sometimes. Oh yeah, shaping the thing instead of adding heaps of sponge has made each character that much more easy to create and require way less sponge. Because I don't squeeze them in as much, so they actually take up more space. And that is something that I have had issues with for a while, I think. Like, not using so much that it, like, yeah, because the more I use for each character, the more difficult it can be to make a new character. Because if I know that, like, ooh, I'm gonna need 4 of these for one character because I keep like squeezing them in and stuff, that would be not very easy to justify. Bim, 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 bim. Boom, boom. Bim, boom, boom. Can I use this as the neck? For a moment there I felt like the word neck was not the right word. So my brain went like, no, it's not neck. What is it? And then my brain went like, yeah, it is neck. And so I was like, what? And then I was like, and then I was like, and then I was like, and then like, then I liked this podcast. This is not a podcast, but you get what I mean. Hopefully. Do you get what I mean? Does anything that I say stick? Or does everything I say just sound like gibberish to everyone? Because I know that what I say can seem like gibberish to a lot of people. Because I've noticed that, I think. I don't know. I just have kind of this feeling that a lot of people don't understand what I say. I think I also don't understand all I'm saying a lot of the times. Like, there are certainly times where I've thought that I've understood something, and then I come to realize, like, no, I was completely wrong. Or like, I did not actually understand that. Like, an example of that was me explaining why there is oil in bread, or like why there is fat. Like, why do we add butter or oil or whatever? Maybe not in bread, but like in pizza dough and stuff. Like it makes it softer, maybe, and like I was trying to explain that without knowing. But I also knew that I didn't know exactly why there is oil in pizza, or like in certain doughs. And so I guess maybe some of my argument there is not really what I thought was my argument. I don't know anymore. Do I ever know? I don't think so. I don't think I ever know. Mostly I guess. I make guesses based on what I kind of feel like I might know, and then I figure out that, oh no, that's not true, or like, oh, maybe that is true, but how would I know? But yeah, sometimes I feel like others are way easier, or like get convinced way easier by my words than I do by my own words. It's kind of like, why are you listening to me? Wow, I feel like this looks very much like torso. Now I just kind of need to add the boo-boos. Yeah, the boo-boos. And then I can add the arms and whatnots and stuffs. Yeah, I'm contemplating whether or not I should add like a patch there to further push that shape, like the belly shape, out or whatnot. But I don't know yet. I kind of want to, but I don't want to at the same time. So I'm gonna see what happens if I don't. To see if that looks good or if that looks like something is missing. I guess that is what I can do. Okay, I'm gonna add the boo-boos. It seems like it might not be wanting to stick together. Or maybe I need to hold it for a longer time. Oh, I'm not showing you guys. How dare me. It's not sticking very well together, but I think that might be fixed now. I'm hoping it will be fixed now. Okay, it's not all that centered, but oh well. I can recenter it, can't I? Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's a small detail. It will be one of several figurines that I make, so it does not need to look perfect, because it will. Each mistake will blend into the crowd like nothing. Like nothing is wrong. It will be impressive by the sheer amount of figurines I've created. That's what I can pride myself on, because I don't care about making something really cool. I care about making many things. Like when I die, I want to leave behind so many things that people go like, what? How did he manage? Like, how did he even find the time? How did he even... And I don't care, to be honest. Ooh, do I give the creature like a huge thick neck? Wouldn't that be kind of cool? Like a really thick neck with like a big head or whatever. Oh yeah! Like that could actually look quite cool. Like with the head and whatnot. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna give this one a bit thicker of a neck than the other ones. To see what I think about thick necks. Because I have... do I want thick neck or do I want big thin neck? Because if I do have thin neck, it will have more contrast with the head. And I don't know what kind of head I want to make. What is the time? 4. I gotta piss. I think I'm gonna go at 6 so I can have time to... No, not do that, but the making buns and then letting them rise for an hour. So I think I'm gonna need like at least like 1.5 hours for that. So if I go down at 6, that be done. And then I'm also gonna have to make dinner. So I think I'm gonna go around 6. No, like 5:30. So I'm a piss now. That means 1.5 hours left of streaming. Ooh, water update. Uh-huh. Hee 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 ha. Uh-huh. 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 I'm back. Me going for piss, and then I end up spending billion years doing everything else. Okay. The issue now is that I don't remember, like, I'm not in the whatchamacallits. I'm not in the zone anymore, because I went away foolishly. And it's not that long until I'm gonna go down and make din din. We actually came to an agreement that we're making fried rice today, which is quite nice. Yeah! Networky! Okay. 5:30. So it's an hour until I have to go now. And so that's nice. Yeah! Woo! Ugh. Yeah, I don't need to pose the character right now, but I want to see what kind of, like, what I'm in for when it is, like, done. Like, what kind of to expect from it. Yeah, I hope I'll be done in 30 minutes, because I'm going to be guitaring at the last 30 minutes, like usual. Not sure if it's 30 minutes usually, or if it's an hour or whatever, but like usual, I will be practicing some guitaring. Okay. Very long arms. Okay, one is slimmer than the other, but that's fine, hopefully. Oh, hell yeah. Which side is the... Yeah. Wait a minute. The... Yeah. Has that been audible the entire time? Because I do that every now and then. IDK, bro. Oh well. I just saw on the thingy over there where I can see the audio, the audio meter or whatever. Odometer. Bum bum. Do do. Oh, ba bum bum ba bum ba ba dum. Brum bum ba da ba bum ba dum bum da. Ba 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 bum ba da ba bum. Dun dun da 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 ba dum. Ha da ba bum ba bum. Brum bum ba 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 bum ba da ba bum ba da bum ding ding ba bum ba bum ba da ba bum ba ba bum ba da ba bum bim bim bow bim bim bum bim bum bow bum 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 bim bum bow bum 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 Do do. Brum ba 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 bum. Bum ba bum. I've got 10 minutes left before I have to play guitar. So I kind of got a speed run, I think. Bum bum bum, bum bum bum, ba dum bum bum, bum bum bum, bum bum bum, boo 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 boo, bum 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 bum, doo doo. Do 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 do. Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Meow meow. Do 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 do. Bim bim bim. Yeah. Now I'm folding this so I get a nice chamfer slash bevel on the underside, because I kind of think maybe I will want straight on the top and then curved on the underside. And yeah. How much time do I have? 3 minutes before guitaring. And then tomorrow, I think I'm getting my violin. If not, then I've been misled and I'm sad. Yeah, I'll be sad. I'm not sad right now. I'm anticipationing. Bim, 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 bim. Do, 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 do. What if I give her wings? Is this the moment where I start making bird figurine and it's actually going to be nice? I mean, she does have long arms, which might go very well with... Wait, no, that's not where I want to bend it. That's where I want to bend it. I think so. I think that could be cute. Ba-dum-bum, bum-bum, bum-ba-dum, dum, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum, bum-bum, ba-da-ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Okay, that looks nice. So here she is in all her glory, with perchance making the wings for once. I usually end up hating the look when I introduce wings, because I never make them really that nicely. But maybe this time I'll be able to make it look like wings and not just a piece of fabric or whatever. Yeah, because now I can pinch in the things and make it look like feathers. I also have feathers, like hobby feathers or whatever, which are apparently just regular feathers, but dyed. And dyed different colors. Yeah, I think me trying to design a character before I actually understand how to make certain shapes and stuff in the medium, which is this, I think could have had bad, like, negative implications later. Like, I think that could have made it very difficult to decipher Yeah, I think that could when I've got more experience in the actual making of these, then I might be able to make designs. Because then I will know how to make those shapes. So yeah, I'm gonna go wash my hands so I don't have oily, greasy hands. Oh, finally peace and quiet. EAD EADGBE. Eat as daily, giant balls explode. Okay, we've got that in my mind. EFGABCDE. A C, D, E, F, G, A, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D. G, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. B, C, D, E, F, G, A, B. E, F, G, A, B, C, D, E. E, F, G, A, B, C, D, E. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, yeah, D, G, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Okay, I don't know. "15 minutes left. E, F, G, B, no. E, F, G, A, B, C, D, E. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, D, E, F, wait, no, E, D, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D. Okay, this is way faster now. Because now I know the relation between the things, because I don't have to remember the position. I can remember, like, oh yeah, between everything other than B, C, and E, F, there is a gap. And so all I have to remember is E, F, and B, C. And then everything figures itself out. And so I think that might be what I need to remember, or what I need to learn several keys instead of, or several tunes, like in different tuning or whatever, rather than whatever else. E, F, G, A, B, C, D, E, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D, G, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. B, C, D, E, F, G, A, B. E, F, G, A, B, C, D, E. And then, of course, I'm gonna learn to do them backwards too. E. Oh, that broke my brain. That broke my brain. Okay, E. D. E. A, B, C. C. B. A. G. F. E. E. Wait. Okay, I can match the tone down to some, like a few cents, because when I'm out of tune on this, okay. D, C, B, A, G, F, E, E, D, C, B, A, G, F, E. I don't know if I'm in tune there, but I'm thinking about the notes instead. E, D, C, B, A, G, F, Wait. E. Okay. I did manage to move it, and then suddenly E. Okay. E, D, C, B, A, G, F, E. E, D, C, B, A, G, F, E, 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 B, D, B, C. Wait, no. C, C, B, A, G, F, I, E, D, C, B, A, G, F, E, D, C, B, A, G, yeah, it's fluctuating like crazy. I don't have control over that. I don't know. Okay. E, 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 D, C, B, A, G, F, E, E, D, C, E, B, A, G, F, E. Hopefully, if I do the matching and the singing the note, I will be able to go like E, B. No, that's D. E, D, D. No, D. Oh, okay, D. Oh, D. Those audio tests, like the. E, E, D, C, A G F E A D C C C B I G F E O E D S E D C B You know what? I should probably show this because this is, I feel it's kind of interesting. Oh no. Oh, my keyboard isn't there. Okay. Well, it's 1 minute left. Oh, jeez. Okay, no, now I'm getting self-conscious, am I not? Okay. Wait. Yeah, because... It's fluctuating like crazy. D, C, B, B. Why does it go? G F E. Damn, I got quite a bit of control, it seems. But I still don't got, like, the fluctuations are still out of control. Yeah, my I don't know what to say. But yep, not much happened on the guitar today, as in, like, new things that has been happen or whatever, but sometimes all that's needed. Wait, when did? Well, one person clicked in for 3 minutes. I wonder where. But yeah, 4-hour stream. That's not too bad. I am gonna go and make din din. Oi, oi, oi. What am I gonna eat for din din? I'm gonna eat fried rice. Yeah, because we finally have egg. We tried to make fried rice without egg, but we didn't. But yeah, I'm gonna go. See you tomorrow when I've had my run and I've gotten my violin, hopefully. If I don't get it by morning, I will be sad and heartbroken. But yeah, goodbye. See you tomorrow or in 5 seconds. Do-do-do-do-do.